Start a revolution. Build something new. Overhaul redundancy. And save the world on the way. Believe.
Mic test.
Malik आर्किटेक्चर और आप कैप्टन हैं आपका नाम विशाल
ये संगीत ये टॉसला
आलोक
आना सचिन ना आना
बैट्समैन बॉलर बता दीजिए
ये बैट्समैन
मयूर बैट्समैन है
आलोक एक मिनट येतो का कशाला करतोय बाहर ही गया बोले मैंने बनाया ज़्यादा
Check, mic check. Okay, a very good morning. We're here for the second eliminator today, and we have both the captains ready of the team VK Legends and Malik Architects. We're about to have the toss. Now, the captain of VK Legends will be doing the toss, and the captain of Malik Architects will be making the call. Are we ready? Yep. Heads is the call. Tails it is. VK Legends have won the toss. What would be your choice?
I like to field first, bowling.
What do you think about? अच्छा वापस करना है? Okay, so a very good morning. We're here for the second eliminator of the T20 league, and the captains are here, VK Legends and Malik Architects. We're just about to start the toss. The captain of the VK Legends is going to make the toss, and the call will be by Malik Architects. Are you ready? Yes. Heads is the call, and it's tails. So VK Legends, you win the toss. What is your call?
We are going to bowl first.
What is the thinking behind that?
Because we know my bowler very well and we were prepared like that, so we like to bowl first.
Okay, and how do you feel about this decision?
Yeah, it's good. Like we have a good set of batsmen in our 11, so no worries.
Okay, perfect. All the best to both of the teams, and see you on the pitch.
Thank you, all the best. Thank you.
Sir, sir, sir.
9:30 start है
building's environmental impact.
And we're back in the attack for the second over now. Vikas takes the ownership with the ball. That's a good ball. Stayed low. Did not give a lot of space for the batter to hit that one. You can see just tracing his steps. The fielding team very supportive here. You can hear the loud cheers. Malik Architects at 6 runs. Vikas starts with a dot ball. I think he'll be wanting more of those. He'll be wanting to make sure he gets his early groove. Once again in the attack, another good ball, but this time it's wide of the line. That's going to be an extra. That's wide. You want to avoid giving extras, especially in these power play overs. Because the projected score currently stands at 120. I'm sure Malik Architects will be aiming for higher than that. They would want a 140, 150 plus score in this eliminator to be able to comfortably defend, if not more. It's not a small ground, but you need that kind of score. It's in the air this time. Misses the man there and a run away for 4 runs. A very, very good shot. Hits the edge very well. You can see here once again. Bounces, waits for it, puts it over the man there, and it runs behind for 4 runs. That's a good boundary. That's a very good boundary for Malik Architects. So 5 runs of the first 2 legal deliveries here for Vikas. Manal happy with that. Shekhar happy with that. Both of them have had 1-4 in their kitty for now. What more can they do? Vikas once again in the attack. Slightly unorthodox run up there. Keeps the ball low and does well there. It's important he's making sure that he's using the pitch there. The pitch does not seem to be getting a very high bounce, and he's using that to his advantage to keep the ball low, because the batter has to use their own power, their own initiative to drag the ball up and above the fielder if it stays low, rather than using the pace and height of the ball, which batters usually prefer. So once again, Vikas in the attack. This time it's up in the air. Will it clear? Yes, it clears the man, and that's going to be another 4 runs. That was a good shot. You can see he stepped out well. Vikas once again a shorter run up this time, and he goes for that offside ball. Arms opened up well. Good cricketing shot. Creates space for himself on the front foot and gets 4 more runs there, Manal. Suddenly picking up steam now. Malik Architects, they're picking up the pace. 2 fours in this over already. 9 of the over already. 2 more balls to go. Is there going to be a change in the approach for Vikas? Similar ball once again, but this time there's an appeal, there's a shout. The wicketkeeper does not look very convinced. The bowler was. The umpire not interested. Says please play on, but that was close. That was worth an appeal. Slight discussion between the batters there, probably just trying to instill confidence into each other. That was a good ball. That was a very good recovery ball. So now we go again. This is the final ball of the over. They would not want to give a wicket here. That's up in the air. Now, can someone get underneath it? That's a good dive. Very good dive. It was nowhere close to him. He's gone all out, and maybe he's hurt himself. Hopefully not. But that was great effort. That is the kind of effort you want to see in the field, because that energizes the rest of the team as well. You can see that once again here. Up in the air, did not get the distance he wanted. Got the elevation and almost caught underneath there, the fielder there. Would have been an amazing catch. Would have been the catch of the match if he got that. But all said and done, that's the end of the over. They get another single there, and at the end of 2 overs, 16 for 0 wickets, for no loss for Malik Architects. So now Sameer is back in the attack, given the responsibility for the third over as well. Good ball. That's a good ball. We were talking about the pitch earlier, about how it's not bringing a lot of bounce. And well, the bowlers have the onus to use the pitch the right way, then making sure that their cutters or their bowling, maybe with the seam, has to be on point and does not give the opportunity to the batters to go for the big shots. He's doing just that right now. Sameer now again in the attack. This time he's going for the gap there, and he finds it well. 4 is the signal. Another 4 now. That is a great shot. That's a very good shot. You can see the replay here. Not the worst ball in the world. He did find the length, but it was very close to the feet. Close enough for him to find the gap, find the space, and go for 4 runs there. He's happy with that. Manal now on 13 runs. The ball has gone all the way outside there, so they're just fetching that. That's a good shot. You can see the fist bumps. You can see the happiness with the batters so far. And they're up to 20. They're keeping good run rate now. You can see it's 8.5. And probably they would be happy with this kind of run rate. A boundary and over, if not more. If they continue that, they're setting themselves up for a good score here. Now, once again, Sameer in the attack. He would want to come back with a better ball. Oh, that's a very good ball. That's a very good ball at that. And possibility at a run out maybe as well. There was some confusion between the two batters there about a single. But good fielding in the deep to make sure that they can't sneak an extra 1 run there. That's another dot ball for Sameer. So it's always been an up and down. If you can see across these 3 overs, it's a good ball. Then it sometimes goes for a 4. It's another good ball. So they're usually good with their line and length, the bowlers here. But sometimes, of course, you miss it a little. And at that time, the batsman feasts on it. Of course, you're watching the second eliminator of the A20 league here. This is a season 12, of course. Long-standing tradition at this point. Now, once again in the air. Oh, it clears the fielder there. That's going to go for 4. I think he won't be happy with that. He looks a little disappointed because it was closer. It was closer than you think. You can see this time. Good ball. Could not get the elevation he wanted. This is close to the fielder. I think he would want to have stood a little further back there and could have probably been in his arms. Difficult catch with the sun up high with, not a lot of visibility. You can understand that. And he'll learn from that and go again better next time. That's 4 more runs happily taken by Malik Architects. Sameer yet again in the attack. 0-4, 0-4, and this time wide ball would be the signal. That's wide. 0-4, 0-4, and a wide. What is the next ball going to bring for us? Two balls to go, 14 in his spell already. This over proving slightly expensive comparatively. Now once again, this time trying to defend it, and there's a shout. Oh, there's a collective shout there. Did he get a nick? The batter just calming everyone down. He's confident he didn't get anything on it, but the bowling team equally confident. Collective shout at that. The umpire, he's happy. And good to see he's confident in his decision. Because sometimes you never know in these circumstances. But we go again. 25 for not out. This time just defends it and sees the over out. That's going to be the end of the second over for Sameer. At the end of 3 overs, it's 25 for no loss. We're back now in the attack. Bring Vikas back for his second over. Of course, remember the first 6 overs are going to be power play this time. Very well found the gap there. That is another 4 and loud cheers from the dugout. They're happy with that shot. That was an exquisite shot. He opened space for himself. You can see, just used his feet well there, used his stance, opened up for near the tanker. So Shekhar now with his next boundary as well. He does not want Manil to take all the load of this partnership. Contributing, Shekhar has started contributing as well. Shekhar 9 of 6 and Manil 17 of 13. Good figures so far, very good figures for the batters. Of course, they would wish to accelerate even more, but they have to make sure they don't end up giving a cheap wicket here. Vikas once again in the attack. This time, wide is the call. Missed the line and length there. Wide is the call. Two balls in this fourth over here. Second over for Vikas. Wide once again. He would want to start avoiding these extras, I'm sure. He's trying to find that sweet spot between the wide Yorker and the wide line where he can make it difficult for the batter to hit those shots. And sometimes that's where the batter gets tempted and gives a wicket. So we shall see what is the plan of attack for Vikas. Once again in the attack. This time, what will his approach be? This time, much more straighter. And that's going to go in the hands of the fielder there, probably with a single. Happy with that. Slightly overthrown. Past the wicketkeeper, but it gives VKA a chance to reset. Now Vikas coming again. Same right hand approach. He's hit it hard this time. He's hit it hard and high. That has cleared the fence alright. That has gone for a big one. A maximum. That's the first maximum of the day. Well, you can see confidently shaping up on the back foot. Launches it up high and that traveled for a while, and that's a big 6. You can see conversations between the fielders there for the bowling side. Maybe they want something to be changed because there was a 4, a few extras and a big 6 in this over already for Vikas. He's already up for 23 in his second over. I think he wants to limit that. What is he going to bring to the table? What variation is he going to attempt now? Good recovery ball there. That's a nice one. Vikas now just finding his feet once again. It's very difficult to go for that perfect ball right after you've been hit for a 6. Take it from any player, and Vikas has made sure that he followed up that 6 with a dot ball. Can he do another one now? This time slightly wider. Did it miss? I think the batter attempted that one. The batsman was fully committed to it, so that's why it's not gone for a wide. And I think that's what he's asking. But that is a very fortunate dot ball for Vikas, and he's going to be happy about it. He'll take it, as did the batters with those boundaries earlier. Final ball of the over. Defended once again. No singles, no shenanigans. That ends the fourth over with 38 for no loss for the Malik Architects. And now we're here for the fifth over of the power play, and we have a new bowler in the attack, Anand Daima. What approach is he going to bring? What is his plan of action going to be? Looks a faster run up this time, much faster. And that's an out. Is that? Yes, that is it. That is what we're talking about. That is the breakthrough. That is the important wicket. Well, what a first ball. We were just talking about his plan of action. We were looking at his approach. And right here, you can see the replay. Much, much faster approach. Faster intake as well. And that is a nick, and well caught by the wicketkeeper there. The batsman knew that immediately. He just started walking off, made it easier for the umpire as well. And he put his finger up. He knows that is an important wicket gone. The captain is gone there. Manil still remains, but now a new batter, Sanket, coming on to the pitch and building it up from the crease again. That was a very good wicket. That is the kind of game changer you need when you've gone for almost 40 runs in the first 4 overs, when you're almost on giving a run rate of 10. And suddenly, I'm sure this will slow the pace down a little. So now we're back on the attack from the other side, this time to the lefty. Of course, a good option of left-right combination for the Malik Architects here. Sanket, the left-handed batsman. But you can see that's why the bowler opting to go from the other side as well. First ball, dot ball. Could this be the over that swings the tie in the favor of VKA? Once again, now he's taking it slowly and he's had another ask. But this time, the appeal's much short-lived. But it's getting tougher, it's getting suffocating for the batsmen out there. That is the kind of bowling you need. That's the kind of bowling a captain relies on. Oh, that is another good ball. Faster approach this time. Now you can see Sanket just trying to find his bearings early on. 3 balls already, and he has to make sure he does not let this pressure get to him. Because if he starts coming under pressure about the number of balls he's played without getting boundaries or a lot of runs, he's going to give his wicket away cheaply. His first goal should be to build a partnership with Manil, who's already well set on the wicket now. Now he's played it on the other side, but not enough of a gap for him to run for a single there. Very, very good bowling indeed. You can see a wicket and 4 dot balls. This has been a very good over, and it could be better still if he goes for a wicket maiden. Will he do that? There's 1 ball left. Is he going to get a wicket maiden here? Oh, that's a good shot. That might find the boundary there. No, good feeling. A single. Saved his team 3 runs with quick fielding there, and that ends Anand's first over. A very, very good over indeed. That's 39 for 1 at the end of 5 overs.
brings spaces to life.
So now they've made the smart decision. They brought Anand back in the attack. He had a brilliant first over. What is this over going to result? His first single of the ball. So they've equaled the runs they scored in Anand's first over. But still, you never know. To the left-hander, he will have a very different approach, I'm sure. It's 44 on the board already for Malik Architects. Manal slowly and steadily going towards a good score. 25 on the board for him. 4 of 10 for Sanket. He's going to be slightly under pressure, because if he does not accelerate, he'll be reducing the balls one by one that the Malik Architects can go big for. Now, yet again, Anand in the attack to the left-hander. Plays it late, chops it, single is the ask. Needs a quicker run in there, and he gets in the crease there. Needed to be swift there, because there was not as much gap as they thought earlier. There was good fielding in the deep. So 2 runs of the first 2 balls, just setting the field placement a little, just getting it all ready. And now, once again, we go with Anand. This time, closer to the leg. Again, another single. Quick singles, good strike rotation by Malik Architects. It's important when you don't go for the big runs, at least you keep rotating strikes so the pressure does not build up on any one of the batsmen. That's important, and they're doing exactly that. They're bringing both of the batsmen, they're bringing each other into the conversation, into the fore here, so that it's not just one person handling all the load and suddenly feeling panicky almost. That's why it's important to rotate strikes and other reasons as well. Good ball here. 4 balls up. Just 3 runs off this over. Thrice as expensive as compared to the last over. Just putting that there, because that was a brilliant over indeed with a wicket and a run. Now, Daima once again. Good shot there. Very, very good shot. Opened up his arms. And will that run away for a 4? I think that's good fielding in the deep as well. They've run a couple. But the fielder got there in time, made sure that the grass aided his effort as well, and did not let the ball just roll away for a 4 there. So that's 2 runs saved, I would say, but on the back of very good fielding. Now, final ball. Oh, played it slow there. That was slow. That kind of caught the batter off guard a little. But I think that would be that for his second over. 5 runs of this over. 1 of the first one. That was an attempt. That was an opportunity. That could have been in his hand there. A difficult catch, no doubt, but an opportunity. That was good. So that's the end of the over. You can see this opportunity once again. Could have been a cotton ball there, but he just missed it narrowly. 48 for 1 at the end of 7 overs. The 50 has not come up yet. And they've been lacking boundaries in the last 2 overs. I think that wicket also played a part in that. 38 for Team 7. So now we have another new bowler in the attack. Alok this time. What is his approach going to be? The two batters, they're on the crease since a while. Sanket yet to accelerate. I think, yes, there's a spin bowler in the attack now. Right arm spin. Goes for a leggy. That's interesting. So leg is his approach. Now the concentration of the batters will be tested here between Manal and Sanket. If they can actually keep rotating the strike the same way here while also making sure they do not give their wicket away. That's going to be important here. Malik Architects would want to try and target the spinner if they can. If they can get the big runs here. As we say that, he's hit it towards the leg side. 2 is the ask and they're going to run 2 there. That's very good running. That was very swift running and that's met with a loud number of cheers from the dugout for the batsman there. That's good running, that's intentional running, and that's the kind of passion you want for the team. It's very tiring here. Of course, running is not easy. It's a intensely summer afternoon and it's hot here. But the players are going right at it. Alok once again. This time, trying to find the gap, finds a fielder in the deep rather, and I think a single will be the conservative approach, but the right approach probably. So 3 runs so far in this over. Just a little bit of trimming and editing of the field placement you can see. Maybe a different approach for the left-hander. Maybe try to give him an enticement and catch him in the deep. That could be a possibility. Where is he going to target? Where is he going to go? Is he going to try and go straight down the line? This time try to go behind. Oh, he tried to play a sneaky shot there. Didn't execute it as well as he would have wanted it, but he's happy to take that wide and an extra run on top of that. Once again in the attack. Another single. So, of course, you can see the 50 mark has been cleared at the start of this over for the Malik Architects. They've cleared 50. 30 cool runs for Manil on the board. He has been a very, very stable presence. He has been the anchoring innings. But slowly and steadily, Sanket is picking up as well. Another single on the board. Singles are good for the bowling side. Singles make them happy because as long as they can avoid those big 4s and 6s, they're fine with singles because the run rate won't get out of their hand. It won't just get away from them, and that is the important part. 55 for 1 now. Final ball of the over. Defended and no single there. So at the end of this over, it's 55 for 1 for Malik Architects. We'll come back to the next over soon.
buildings.
So now we have another new bowler in the attack now. Vishal fast bowling his approach. That was a good ball. But they've played it well. Seen the gap between the fielders there near the outer circle. And they've taken a quick single. So Sanket now 8 of 15. Manil 32 from 26. Manil has had a really good rock of an innings here. 57 to score for Malik Architects. And Vishal Deshmukh is the new bowler. He's going to try and change the fortunes a little for his team, because now Malik Architects seem to be getting comfortable again and accelerate a little. 9th over. Of course, remember the 10th over. After the 10th over, we'll have a short break for the drink session. Short hydration drink and then back at it. It's blistering heat here, of course, and our players are not, of course, national level professional players. They're very good. But they need these important breaks as well. So we'll be doing that. But there's still time for that. The action is still on. There's still a lot of enjoyment left. There's still a lot that can happen in these 2 overs before that. So don't just think it's time for the wrap. Stay glued to what's happening on the screen next. Vishal, a single and then a wide with an extra there. What is his approach now? This time he's hit it on the full toss. He's hit it in the air. Now where does it go? It travels long, it travels big, and it travels large. That is the big one that we're talking about, and that is a 6. He's hit it well. He stepped out to it, hit it across the body, hit it on the full toss. You can see all of this here. Opens up that space, and that goes big for 6. That's a good shot. Great shot by Manil. So now once again Vishal in the attack. This time a good ball, but played even better shot. Will that run away all the way? Good fielding there, stops it. And I think 2 runs on the board for the batting side. Saved 2 runs there for his side with that great piece of fielding in the deep. It's always difficult when the ball keeps skimming across the grass surface here, but he chased it all the way. And good fielding. This time again he goes for the big one. Where is it going to go? The fielder's there. Good fielding there. A single, I think, will be it. Went for the straight drive, and the fielder there was attentive. Came and covered it. A lot of claps in the dugout. They are happy with the performance, and they are slowly and steadily egging Manil to get towards his 50, while Sanket is going to try and let loose, I'm sure, very soon. This time, just before that, there's a huge shout, huge appeal. Umpire not interested. Not interested. There's no DRS here. So umpire's call is the final call. We're traditionalist here. And well, the umpire has said this was not a wicket. Vishal once again. Oh, that was close. That was very close. But that would be it for his over. 12 of his over, 1 big maximum. But other than that, good recovery bowling. That's 68 for 1 at the end of 9 overs. And 1 more wicket, 1 more over before the drinks break. Starting the 10th over now, just before the drinks break. Alok back in the attack now. Spin is the action. That's big. Where's it gonna go? Well, that ran all the way across the surface. But good save there. Just a single. That was very good feeling in the deep. Eight runs on the board now for Sanket. Manil on 42. 10th over this one. Spin bowler in the attack. I think single is the ask and single it will be. I'm loving the support from the dugout. They have been non-stop for their batters here. Constant appreciation, large call-outs, claps, and this is the kind of support you want from your dugout, to feel you're not alone on the pitch there, where there's going to be 11 players from the opposite team all surrounding you. Now again goes for the shot there. Good shot, leg side, but the fielder once again gets to the bottom of it, limits it to a single run. Now once again, this time trying to find a shot behind, and well, that was a good throw. I'm sure he was in his crease, but that just shows the intention and the aggression from the bowling side, which is very important. That sets the tempo up. So a few singles and a dot ball. Good bowling by Alok so far. Good over indeed. Now this time defense there, and he edges it a little. Sneaks a single. A lot of singles in this over. No boundaries yet. And that is good news for the bowling side. This gets Manil back on strike with the last ball to go for this over. And the 10 over halfway mark, which will bring us to the drinks break. What are we going to see? Are we going to see some heavy artillery action on the last ball? Or are we going to see something in favor of the bowling side? Once again, final ball of his over, final ball of the 10th over. And I think that's going to be a single. Good throw, good fielding, a single to end the over. And the score reads 72 for 1 at the end of 10 overs. We'll have a short drinks break.
Let's start a revolution. Build something new. Overhaul redundancy. And save the world on the way. Believe. Your workflow. Say goodbye to risky business and stand on a firm foundation.
And we're back from the drinks break here. Very short drinks break indeed, because the action needs to continue, and it does. Sailesh, the new bowler, going for spin this time. He's going to be on the attack. We've changed the ends, the batting ends, of course, at the 10 over mark, because this is the halfway point of the first innings. At the end of 10 overs, a very respectable score of 73. I'm sure they must be targeting 100 more in the next 10. Well balanced innings so far, and where is that going to go? Is that going to roll away for 4? Has it? Is the question. I think it's double. We'll wait for the confirmation. The confirmation is 2 runs. Well, that was good fielding and a little disappointment from the batsman there. I think he wanted more from it. But now, as they face this new spin bowler, they just take a little to gauge him and make sure they don't give the wicket away cheaply. Oh, that was close. That was a very good ball. It swung outside. You can see it swung the opposite way. It spun. It spun the opposite way, rather, I would say. And that was a good ball. Once again, Sailesh. This time, going for the full toss. Hitting it down the line. And that's going to be 6. And well, that means the half century comes up for Manil. You can hear the cheers, you can hear the claps. He's deserved that. He's opened up brilliantly, played since the opening overs, and he's taken the leadership, he's taken the responsibility and scored a very cool half century for his team here. 52 up already for Manil. A very good innings so far. And what more does he have in store? That is the question. Facing Sailesh once again after that maximum. This time, just cuts it for a single. That is responsible cricket, and that is good cricket. He didn't let the high of the half century just come to him, get him overexcited and go for those fancy shots and risky shots. He's still in control of the innings rather than the occasion controlling him. A little change in the field setting here. Different approach now to the left-hander. Sanket, who's yet to kick on as much as he would have wanted, has been a stable figure. He's been supportive to Manil, but 10 of 20 is not the figures you want in a T20 game, especially in an eliminator like this where the stakes are so high. Well, he's keeping his wicket. He's protecting his wicket. 82 is the score.
In every home, every school, every office, every building, there is a story waiting to be told. Stories of performance, sustainability, innovation, and comfort. Because the world keeps changing. Our lives and needs too. Our gypsum solutions are the blank canvas.
So we continue now. Alok in the attack. Oh, this side, that's close. That was close. He went for the cut. The batsman missed that indeed, but he almost got a slight nick on the ball there, which would have taken his wicket straight into the gloves of the wicketkeeper. He got a little lucky there, I must say, but this wicket is important. They have to make sure that they don't give it up cheaply here. Of course, with Manil leading the strike rate here. Takes good too there. That's good running. That's good stamina to do this in such blistering sun. 55 up for Manil. He would want to play more. I'm sure he wants to score a lot of more runs that he can. So you can see Manil on 55 from 40. Sanket on 10 from 21. Malik Architects on 84 from 1 in 11.8 3 overs. 20 overs is all they have. And they would want to make the most of it. This time, another single on the leg side. Went close to square leg there. Discussion of a no ball maybe. And a no ball has been given. That's a confirmation. That's a no ball. So we're going to see. We're going to see a free hit here. And free hit is the signal from the umpire from that no ball. Now this is a good free hit. A big free hit in a good position for Sanket. Can he maximize his free hit? Is he going to go long? Is he going to go for maximum? He does. He finds a gap. I think single was the ask, but he cannot take that. He does not find the gap as well as he would have wanted. He finds the fielder instead. Could not maximize. That was a good ball. Made sure that he protected his team's runs for the no ball there. Now once again, final ball of the over. Where will it go? Oh, that hit the pad, did it? Oh, that was an appeal. That was a loud appeal. You could see that, but the umpire is not happy with that one. He's not having it. He says play on, and he's just handing over the cap to the bowler and says that's the end of your over, son. And it's 86 for 1 at the end of 12 overs. The run rate slightly coming down now. Now Salish back in the attack. That's long. That's huge. Where will it go? It's up in the air. And I think that's gone for a maximum. That's cleared the fences there. And that's cleared the outer boundary as well. The hands are in the air. The umpire signals for a 6. First ball of Salish's attack here. Connects it brilliantly. Uses all his power there. So, very, very good shot by Manil there. 62 comes up for Manil. Is he going to target the century now? That's the next question. He's played his innings very well. He's balanced and planned it well. He's not gone heavy first. He's taken his time. And well, Salish is not going to be happy with that. It's a good single. So 63 is the score for Manil now. 93 comes up on the board. The first target would be getting that 100 for the team. And then building on top of that, I think they can squeeze another 40 to 60 runs depending on how they play because they have a lot of wickets in hand. That is a crucial element here. They have to start going for the bigger shots now because they have the wicket in hand. Slight confusion there between the batsmen. They did not manage to take a single there, even though there was no fielder close by. Sometimes these confusions cost you runs, and this is exactly what's happened this time. So it's a dot ball. Salish will be happy with that. Now Salish once again in the attack. That's cut, square cut. I think that was a direct hit, yes, but the batter was in the line, in the crease, as you say. Just lights it up, and now Sailesh once again. Two good deliveries back to back. This time, going for the leg, using his entire body and getting one run out of it. 11 for 27 for Sanket. Manil now on strike with the last ball of the over. The six in the start was very crucial because after that they've only gotten 2 runs. It's still given them an average of 8 runs in this over with 1 ball to go. And if you remove that 6, it suddenly becomes a very different type of over. So that's what these big boundaries do to you and your psyche. They make you relax maybe sometimes. They make you take it a little easier where you know you're in a strong position, but you should not want that. Now the end of the 13th over, it's 94 for 1. The responsibility of the 14th over goes to another spin attack. Alok back at it for his 4th over. That would be the end of his spell. He's had a very good spell so far, only 17 in the 3 overs that he's bowled. That's a lower economy than 6, and that's what you want. Alok back in the attack now. Oh, it's up in the air this time. Oh, well. There's slight confusion there. That was up in the air. And the bowler seems a little upset with his wicket keeper maybe. I think he wanted him to do a little bit more. He just lost the track of the ball there. That could have been a wicket. But hard luck. Sometimes in the sun it becomes a little difficult to just keep track. Alok back in the attack. This time hits the ground and no ball is the signal. No ball is the signal. Free hit would be coming up. Free hit has come up. Well, it's no ball and a free hit now. Slight cheers there. No ball and a wide. So still we continue. Sanket now just facing down the second no ball of his innings. Fails to get that one, I think. Or is that going to be a wide? No, he looked at the umpire for another rescue. Went for that shot, which would make him play behind the wicket. But nothing doing this time. That's a dot ball. That's another dot ball, I think, on a no ball that Sanket has faced. He has to start taking these chances. His team needs it. Alok. This time close to the off. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss from Sanket. And Manil comes for a little piece of advice, encouragement and motivation for his partner. They're making sure that the batsmen are on the same page and they're together. Another dot ball now. So that's good recovery bowling by Alok. Not gone for any big ones yet. Had a no ball, had a wide, but otherwise he's had 4 dots in this over. And Sanket has to really start making the most of these balls now. Otherwise, he's just making it tough for his own team. Once again, goes for the same shot. This time a wide will be given. 97 for 1 now with the 14th over. I'm sure they would want to clear the fence once at least in this over, get some runs up, reach the 100 mark. What do Malik Architects have in mind? What are the batters thinking? This time straighter and simpler to the bowler. Now, Alok, 20 runs in his spell so far. This is the last ball. And there's an opportunity to run. Slight misfield there, and they're going to squeeze 1 run. So about 3 runs, 4 runs from this over. 21 after 4 overs for Alok. That is very, very good bowling considering the current circumstances. That's 98 for 1 at the end of 14 overs. So now they've made the decision, Malik Architects. I think there was a slight injury maybe to Sanket, and they made a decision to retire Hurt and bring Ashwin, the new man on the crease now. Another right-hand batsman. Ashwin, maybe his goal would be to accelerate when he can, and they start with a wide. Oh, that's gone behind. The wicketkeeper's missed it. That's gone behind. Maybe they're going to try and sneak 2 runs here. A wide and 2. So that's 3 runs of no balls yet. Anand, of course, who had a brilliant first over and a good second over as well. Just 1 run off 1 wicket in his first over. 5 runs in his second over. So 6 runs after 2 overs. And now just trying to find his line and length again from the other side. Anand here. Oh, that was close. That was temptingly close. There. Ashwin still just watching from the non-strikers and biding for his opportunity to unleash as well. But so far, Manil has been outstanding with 63 runs off 44 balls. The key player for Malik Architects. Now once again, this time, oh, another miss, and that might run away. That will run away for 4. That's going to be a bye, I think. I don't think that hit anyone. The wicketkeeper, he's bound to be a little upset with that. But that was a good ball, and it missed the stumps, it missed the batter, and it missed the wicketkeeper as well. It didn't miss the boundary. And that's 4 more runs. Yes, bye has been signalled. So that's 4 more runs. 105 now come up. Anand now maybe trying to variate a little something here. Ashwin, of course, the new batter on strike. Anand to Ashwin. Oh, that he's got him! He's got him! That is what we're talking about. Anand had a great first spell, and now he's just got another wicket, another crucial wicket. This was the man who was supposed to get them to accelerate, who was supposed to get those big runs for this team, and he's just got him straight. Clean bowled. That's some amazing cricketing we've seen here. The batter, a little disappointed that he's having to walk back so soon. You can see the huddle for the bowling side. They're happy. They're satisfied. VK move once again. So Anand, one, of course, there was a retire hurt wicket and one bowled. 2 wickets counted in his over so far. A good over, a very good over. Not a lot of runs even. So 9 for 2. His average, of course. 105 for 3. The total score for Malik Architects. Once again, he comes back. This time, good shot there. Single is the ask, and I think they'll take a single. Yes, that is single, and there's another ball to go before the end of the 15th over. After that, 5 overs will be left, and I think 150 plus is still possible. But they need to accelerate. They need to find another gear to their batting here because, well, Manil can't do it alone. The new batter, of course, on the crease, he has to make sure, Prabodh, that he supports Manil in the charge in the last 5 overs where another 50 runs might be possible, and that might be the difference between a win and a loss. Each run matters in the end. You have to work hard. You have to work together. And now this time, he's cut it a little. Good fielding there. Very good fielding to cut it out. And that is the end of the 15th over. A very, very good over indeed from Anand. 106 for 3 at the end of 15th over. We'll see who comes back in the attack now. Vishal Deshmukh it is. had a heavy first over, but of course they have to rotate, give more options, have more bowling options, and have different approaches to tackle different batters here. And I think Vishal is well suited to take the responsibility of this over, especially with the new batter Prabodh on strike. That's a good shot. That's in the gap. Where's it going to go? So that's one more run on the board from Malik Architects. A wide and 2 runs actually. That's good running. That's swift running. Another ball now. This time, oh, that's an opportunity. That was close. That was close. There was a slight shout there. Prabodh still playing at a good, decent rate. 3 or 4 here. I'm sure he's been sent with the mindset to accelerate now in these last few overs, because it's important that you find those big runs and support Manal as well, because Manal will keep getting the pressure then, and suddenly he loses wicket and there'll be 2 new batters on the field, and you don't want that. So Prabodh trying to find the gap there. Fielders were indeed all there. Few claps from the dugout area. You can see now Prabodh just facing Vishal Deshmukh once again. This time plays it across the ground towards his leg. The fielder converging on it. And I think they'll be happy with the single. They're rotating strike well once again. They're getting those quick singles. But they have to make sure that they find a few maximums here. 110 comes up from Malik Architects. This time it's running and it's going behind. Where will it go? It'll clear the fence. I thought the fielder would get there, but it just whisked past him. You can see that once again. This is the angle that we have with ourselves. You can see, cut it, running, and I was like, okay, maybe the fielder gets it, but just swept by so fast. That's another 4 runs added on the board. Suddenly this over is looking good now for the batting side. One ball to go. This time it's in the air. Nobody that side. Where will the ball land? That's the end, and that's 116 at the end of 16 overs. So Prabodh and Manil still at the crease. 121 for 3 is the score now for Malik Architects. 17 overs done. This is the 18th over. Now we are completely into death bowling. We are close to the business end of the first innings. And now they have to be looking at a score where they believe they would be able to defend. So the score is probably anything about 140 at this point. Sameer, of course, back for his last over. 18 of the first 3 overs. The average economy of 6. Now, what is this last over going to look like? It's 1 run already in the first 2 balls for Sameer. But still, no wicket so far, but very, very good economy. Manil on strike now. Can he do something? Places it well. Places it very well. 2 fielders converging. Can they go for 2? That's very good running. That is very good running indeed. You can hear the loud cheers from across the dugout. That was swift running, especially in all this heat. But he used his footwork very well, opened the face of his bat and placed it for that good shot there. Every shot does not necessarily need to be a power 6 or a power 4. There's a lot of finesse involved in cricket. Once again now, it's in the air. Where does it go? Oh, does it clear the fence? It does. It absolutely does, and that is a maximum. That is a big one, and I think he's slightly tired with that one. They are going for the water, but he says no. But you can see what a shot. That's up in the air. That's travelled. That's travelled. That's 6 runs. So that's 130 up already. 79 up for Manil. He must be considering a possible century now. I'm sure about it. He needs to go a little bit faster because, well, this is the 18th over. He does have balls on his side. Cricket balls, of course. That was a close one. That was a close one. That cutter kind of fooled him a little bit. So that's 9 of the over already. Much more than his economy of 6. But of course, this death bowling, you are always prone to be hit much more and higher chance of going for boundaries because now the wickets don't matter. It's only 3 down and one of them was retired hurt. So they've technically lost only 2 wickets. That's a good shot. And that's good running to get that single. That's very good running to get that single there. So that's the end of the 18th over. It's 131 for 3 at the end of 18 overs. Manil on 80 runs. And we have 2 more overs to go before the second part of the inning starts. And that would be the chase, of course. Now we'll see who comes into the attack next. Good spell by Sameer. 28 of his first 4 overs. Projected cost shows 146. I'm sure they are aiming something between 140 and 150. And Anand has been brought for his last over. 10 in his 3 overs, 2 wickets. And now they're telling him, get the danger man, Anand. That's what we want you to do. They've run. They're asking for 2. Can they get 2? And that's good running. And he dove all the way as well. That is what you do for the team. That is how you go. He dove in with all his might and all his passion there, Prabodh. And got Manil back on strike as well. That's very good indeed. That's how you want it to be, don't you? You want the players to fight for the team. You want them to show some aggression, some passion, care about this match, and they've shown exactly that. Both sides here today, because it's so hot, and they've not given an inch to each other. Another good shot clears the first fielder. There's another one. I think single. It's gonna be the call this time, and single it is. So they're not afraid of targeting those areas where there's a possibility of a boundary, even if it's Anand who's bowling. Anand could really benefit here with straight bowling on the stumps, because that leaves less gap sometimes. And when you know that the big shot is what the teams are going for, sometimes it gets you those wickets. Prabodh on strike now, 6 of 10. He would have wanted to get a big one as well, I'm sure. Can you get one? That's gone again, and now is there an opportunity for a run out? Oh, there is. There is. We thought they would reach there, and we thought they might not make it, but well, that gets them the danger man. Isn't it? You can see that. A slight misfield there, but a little slow on the outfield. Good throw directly in the arms of the wicket keeper, and the danger man could not get back in time. Well, Manil is out for a brilliant 83 of 57. A standing ovation from the dugout for him. He does not get his century, but that won't matter. He's done so much for the team. He's done very, very well today. 83 of 57 is no small feat, especially in these conditions. The blistering heat, being there from the opening onwards, maintaining the innings, have rotating strike, getting the big ones. He's getting a lot of congratulations and handshakes. And now there's like 1.5 over left. And I'm sure they would want at least 15 runs off it, maybe 16. So you can see, of course, that run out. But that's the third wicket that's gone in Anand's over. Anand's spell so far. Of course, he won't be credited to it. It's the team run out. But it's 134 for 4 in 18.3 overs. 2 new batsmen now on the field for the first time since the openers. It's Prabodh and Sachin. 3 overs done for Anand Ratna. And now this time he's hit it down. Well, that's what they want. Come on, boys. It's a signal they get from the dugout that they want them to go for the larger shots. They want them to take the risk now. It's 4 runs from this over. Very good over so far for Anand. He seems to be such a versatile bowler. Did well in the power play, did well in the middle overs. Now he's doing well in the death as well. Once again now, this time straight to the bowler. He'll be happy to collect that one, I'm sure. So now that's the final ball of Anand's spell and this over. What are they going to do? Are they going to rotate strike? Are they going to go for the big one? This time 2 is the call. Are they going to get to? A little out of each other's way. 2 is enough. So that is the end of the 19th over, and Anand spell just 16 of it with 2 wickets. Brilliant spell by Anand. It's 137 for 4 at the 19th over. Just 1 over to go before the end of this innings. What are they going to be able to target?
A perfect.
So now the last over of this first innings. Prabodh and Sachin at the crease. 137 for 4 is the score. Very respectable score so far off the back of a great innings by Manal. And Vikas. Vikas comes for his final over. His end of the spell, and it starts very well. Keeps the ball low again. Similarly to what we discussed in the start in the power play overs, if you remember, about keeping the ball low, using the pitch. He seems to be the best at that, and he's doing that very well. He's done that very well all throughout today. Starts with a dot ball. Can they get some big runs here? Are they going to be taking the score towards the 150s? Again, keeping it low. This time he's hit it. Single again. So it was 2 dots and a single. 3 balls already up in the 20th over. That's a very, very good over. This is called classic death bowling. This is what you want from your death bowlers. You want them to have control. You want them to have confidence. And you want them to limit the runs. This is what they've done. But I'm sure there's going to be some of the other response from the Malik Architects. This time, another opportunity throwing there. Asking for 2 now. The overthrow might be slightly expensive. They've gotten 2 there. Just need to calm their nerves a little there, VKA. Just use the brains. Be a little calmer. Be a little patient and not give these extras out. 140 comes up for Malik Architects. So it's 2 balls left. What are they going to get off these 2 balls? That's the question. Prabodh 8 of 14. Sachin 2 of 4. That's up, that's up, that's up. They're asking for a single. Oh, the wicket keeper's running all the way. And well, is that out? That might be a run out. Well, that was a complete foot race. That was a complete chase there to get there in time. And the wicketkeeper does. He just rushed all the way with the ball in his hand. Didn't want to give it to anyone else. He just went and got the wicket himself. Wow. What recovery bowling by the bowling team here over the past few overs. They've really calmed the runs down. You can see here halfway there, running all the way, and the batter following. But he had no chance with so much gap. That's another wicket, and so it's 1 ball to go. New man at the crease. 140 is the score. It remains at that. 3 runs off this last over. Very, very good recovery bowling. Once again now, this time in the attack. And he swung it and it's going all the way behind. I'm sure a fielder will cover it up. Oh, it goes for 4. It goes for a 4. He could not reach there in time. That is an extra and that could be a costly extra. You could see that. That was a fast ball. Missed everyone. And that gets us to 144 for Malik Architects. And VKA need 145 runs in 20 overs. Sorry. The chase is truly on. A brilliant first innings comes to an end, and we're going to be back very soon for the chase in the second half. This is the Eliminator, this is the T20 League, and don't go anywhere. We're going to be back very soon.
to life.
So now change, of course, in the fielding placements as well. And Amay is going to be the next bowler who's going to take the charge, take the responsibility. Is he going to be able to get a wicket here? An early wicket is what they need because it's 14 in the first over already, and that's not how they envision to start their defense. Amay now. Here we go. Good first ball. Very good first ball. Good swing on that. That's a good ball. Had a very, very good swing on it. Once again, Amay now this time. Placed it well, but there's a fielder there. Field in the deep, making sure there's no overthrows. That's a single. But that was a good ball. That's a much better ball. Two good balls by Amay. Played it and placed it directly to where he knows his field is. One run so far. 16 on the board. 15 on the board, sorry. 1.2. Suraj on the crease. Left-handed batsman. Very well so far. Malik Architects have to be a little cautious now, and they have to do an outstanding job in the field. I'm sure that is something they're already up to. And the good thing is, not a lot of their batters went to bat the lengthy spells in the first innings, so they would have their energy conserved in this blistering heat that is there that they will have to field in. Amay now. Where's this ball going to land? What kind of variation is he going to opt for? That looks like a wide, and wide given this time. He'll not be the happiest with that because extras are something you want to avoid at this point when you're already given 14 runs in the first over. Two of this one. One extra and a single. 2 balls already. Suraj will be happy with that. But of course, Amay's bowling has been on point so far. It's only been 2 balls, but yeah. Once again, this time. Up in the air. But not in anyone's hand, but close enough to make sure that there's no run there. Very, very good bowling. Passes the ball to his captain and his fielders there, just taking his stride back to his position where his run-up begins. But his line and length are very good. And it looks like the ball is swinging a little for him as well. Ever so slightly. Amay, let's go again. A few very good balls. Now one more. Once again, now that is a wide signal though. Good catch by the wicketkeeper there. Made sure that did not run behind. We saw that happen a couple of times in the first innings, if you remember, especially the last ball of the first innings. It escaped the wicketkeeper and gave an additional 4 runs to the batting team at that point. Here, the wicketkeeper had other ideas, but it was a wide, so 1 extra will be given and 3 more balls yet for Amay. That's a good ball. That's a very good ball. You can see he felt that something could come out of it. Lucky escape for the batter, maybe. It's a very good ball. This is the kind of pressure you need, and this is the kind of momentum you need to build in a chase like this. And if it pays off in the next 1 or 2 overs, it will get you an early wicket, and suddenly the pressure's back on the batting team. Four balls up, 2 more to go. Amay in the attack. Good line so far. Once again, this time, no space for the batter to open up his arms. Just a single, had to just place it away and squeeze a single out of that. 4 runs for the over so far. 2 of them wides. So that were 2 extras. Otherwise, just 2 runs taken by the batters themselves. Last ball of the over. Good defense there. Single is the ask. At the end with a single. 5 runs of this over. A good recovery over by Amol. At the end of 2 overs, it's 19 for no loss for VK. Short this time now. Deepak and Suraj getting comfortable at the crease. Already 18 runs coming off their partnership. 2 runs extra. Sachin back in the attack. Of course, he went for 14 for the first over. They've trusted him again. They've given him the third over. Can he have some form of redemption here? Starts with a single. Now he's facing the left-hander again, Suraj, who hit him for the big runs. Is it going to be the same end result, or we're going to see something different this time? Just final field placements. And here we go, Sachin v Suraj. It's up in the air now this time. Good ball. Didn't carry all the way. That was a good ball and they've taken a single there. You can see them massively changing the field after each rotation, each strike rotation, because it's of course a left-right combo. So it makes a huge difference, especially if your fielding is not set properly. It will leave big gaps for either the left-hander or the right-hander. That's why it's important to change the fields now. Once again, this time he finds a good swing on it. It's going to be a single probably. Good catch. Very good catch. That's a dot ball. Good recovery so far by Sachin. 1-1-0. This is the kind of over he wanted. This is the kind of over he's built for himself so far. Can he finish on a good note as well? 3 more balls. If he can contain them to another 1 or 2 runs, that will be an excellent over. Now, commentator's curse may be at work here, because it almost went for a 4 there. But luckily for them, it's just 2 runs. Good bowling. Played well as well. Deepak setting himself now. He said, I need to take some load off Suraj as well. Suraj should not just go for the big ones and end up losing his wicket. This is what we saw in the first innings as well. Now, who do we have here? We have Deepak, who swung at it, taken another single. Denied the single then.
ख्याल से गलत 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 है। ये सूरज है स्ट्राइक पे, सूरज है स्ट्राइक पे और दीपक दिखा रहा है उसका एक रन शायद नहीं गिरा, एक बार चेक करोगे क्योंकि लेफ्ट हैंडर सूरज है।
So with that, the over comes to a close. 24 for 3 overs. Good recovery over there. Not a lot of runs off it comparative to the first one. Just 5 runs off it. And he'll be happy with that. In the power play especially, it's 24 at the end of 3 overs. They would be happy. The batting team would be happy, especially that first expensive over is something that's still costing them a little because there's been 2 very good overs after that. But still, not as much as they would have want. They would want more, I'm sure. Now, Amay in the attack once again after a brilliant first over. What can he find now? Can he find a wicket for his team? Good first ball. That's a dot ball. Chance for Deepak and Suraj swinging across the stadium here, but the spot is equal for both sides. Malik Architects, 144 is the target set by them. 145 is the chase needed from VK. Amay once again now to the right hand batsman. That nicked him slightly and that might run for 4. I think that will, and that does. Oh well, that was a good shot. That was a very good shot. See the replay here. See, good ball, and he played it so late, and there was no way the wicketkeeper was getting there. It just skimmed away to the outfield, all the way to 4 runs. That was quick. That was unfortunate for Amay. That was quick. Sometimes just have to admire the shot, regardless of how good the ball is. There's not a lot of scope to hit that ball. The only proper scoring area was the backside there, and they've gone for that, and they've taken 4 out of it. Now we go back at it. Amay now. What is going to be his variation this time? It's up in the air. Will it carry? It does not carry. That's an opportunity to run now. That was slightly silly, I must say. That was slightly silly. That was unneeded. Because you hit the stumps and suddenly you either have to take out the stumps completely here or you have to throw it on the striker's end. Slightly hands up there by Manil. He was the person. He had a good throw there, no doubt about it. But the play was already in. And that was slightly unfortunate then at that point. On the 4th over now, 29 runs already. They're keeping pace with the target so far and going good along with it there, VK. By this time, I think another dot ball. Very, very good bowling. Well controlled. Good line, good length. He's finding the spot he wants, making it very difficult for the batsman to find those shots that they want to be able to feel confident about this. Amay once again. That's an opportunity. Catch is the sound of voice there, but there was no one it carried to. Final ball of the over. Now this time it's up in the air, and I think it'll go all the way. Will the fielder reach there? He's trying his hardest, and he stops it with his foot. That's a good one. And I think he saved 2 runs for his team there. That's very good fielding in the deep there. He saved 2 runs for his team, and with that, 32 for no loss at the end of 4 overs. So we've got Sachin back in the attack. He's got his 2 overs done already. He's been given the responsibility for the 3rd over. He had a good 2nd over, not the best 1st over, but recovered well. Suraj and Deepak both at good double figures now, 16 and 14. Sachin with the responsibility of the 5th over just before the power play ends. 1 over before the final power play over. This 5th over, can they contain the runs here? Can they contain the boundaries? That's a good one. It goes down the line. But it's probably going to be a single. They thought about it. They looked at each other. They glanced a little. But then they decided against it. Deepak now, the man on strike. He's picked up the pace very well as well. Not just letting Suraj be the risk taker or the high hitter. Deepak is on almost equal runs as Suraj. 1 ball played less. Another 4 and he'll be in the same category. And just as we say that, he's played it fine once more. That's probably going to run for another 4. Yes, it does. We spoke about it and he did exactly that. Almost like he heard the commentary. And suddenly he's on 18 from 13 and Suraj is on 17 from 13. Those pesky little 4s all the way behind. That's something that always catches the ball, doesn't it? You can see that. When you bowl to the field that you've set and the batter completely reinvents everything. That's exactly what happened here. You can see that there's no way the fielder behind or the wicketkeeper getting to it. .37 for no loss. Swing and a miss this time. Swing and a miss. Well. Are we going to see a change of fortune here? Is Sachin going to take a wicket? Sachin once again just changing his angle maybe a little. Now in the attack. Where will he go? Good ball this time and that's carried. It carried but he did not grab it. That was half a chance. That was not the easiest catch in the world, but that was half a chance for sure created. That was the first half chance created to take the wicket of one of the openers there. Sometimes you have to give it your all and take those catches as well. Sometimes just effort isn't enough. You need to make sure you take those catches with skill. As they say, catches win matches, don't they? Once again now. So I'm playing on the full toss. Stop with his feet there. Acrobatic fielding. So of course, we're going to have one more ball from the other side. And this time, converging there. They still squeeze in a single. And that puts the score at 41 for no loss at the end of 5 overs. This is the par score with 1 over less played. So currently on very good speed. VK. Just asking for a helmet there. Maybe a change in helmet for the VK. And a change in strategy needed probably for the Palacians. So now we're back. This is going to be the final over of the power play. And you'll remember Ashwin from the batting half of the first innings. He's been given the responsibility for this final over of the power play. What can Ashwin do now? It'll be interesting to see how he approaches it. Looks like he'll be going for right arm spin. Yes, he does. And that's straight at him. That's a good first ball. That's a very good first ball. If that's the way he's going to approach it, it's going to be difficult to strike that leggy. Very good ball. Back-to-back dot balls. But wide is the indicator. That went wide. I thought he played it, maybe the batter. But the umpire certainly does not believe so. That's a good shot. Defended in the deep there. Went past the first fielder. But good ball so far by Ashwin. No boundaries. 1 extra. 2 runs from the over. Change in the field placement once again. You can see that's going to happen. That's going to happen regularly, especially with the spin bowlers. Because right-handed batsmen and left-handed batsmen both at the crease. So we're back now. We're continuing once again after the small injury checkup. Ashwin, of course, is going to continue his first over, but the final over of the power play with a good few balls now. In the air, sent it back. That'll be another single. Two runs there. So 45 mark comes up. Two more balls. Can they cross the 50 mark before the end of the power play? That's the question now. Good bowling so far. It's up in the air now. Where will it go? It's against the ground. And good fielding there. Very good fielding. They've taken two. Good running between the wickets, but very, very good fielding in the deep. Sacrificed himself, rolled all the way outside, but made sure the ball was flicked over to his teammate and did not roll away for a four. That's good running. 6 of the over so far by Ashwin. Trying to play it behind now this time. Hits but the wicketkeeper. So that would be that for the 6th over and the power play. At the end of the power play and the 6th over, it's 47 for no loss for the VK. And we're going to start second phase very soon. So now we've reached 47 for no loss at the end of 6 overs. Just 3 shy of the half century for the team. 19 from 16 balls for Suraj, 25 from 26 balls for Deepak. And they've got another weapon in their bowling attack now. Sanket Kanade, if you remember, Sanket, of course. He had to retire hurt in the first innings. Hope he's fine now. And well, he's taken the responsibility for bowling for his team. So we would hope and understand that he is fine. It's a good shot. Starts there with a single. Sanket would want to control the runs. I'm sure he does not want easy runs to be going in his over, especially because he did contribute with runs of his own and also take up a fair few number of balls for it. Deepak touches 25. Suraj touches 20. They're both becoming very stable now, very set in their ways, it seems so. And the more and more a batter gets comfortable and set on the pitch, the more difficult it is to get them out, because now they've gotten used to a lot of stuff. Good claps there. You can hear loud claps. A little change in the field setup now. 26 on the board for Deepak, 21 for Suraj, 50. The half century for the team comes up, and that's why, of course, the claps have followed. Not a bad over for Sanket so far. Now, trying to hit the big one. Down the line it goes. There's a man there. He'll cover it and limit it to a single. (51) for no loss for VK. They are focused on winning this eliminator. They want to progress ahead. And it looks like the way they've been batting, no wickets so far, and still in control of the game. The target is not too short. So there's been a run on every ball so far. Final ball of the over now. Looks like another 6 balls, 6 runs, and that's the end of the 7th over. 53 for no loss at the end of 7 overs. Both of the batters far more comfortable in the crease. So we're back once again. 7 overs already, and they've decided to bring Amay back in the attack for his 3rd over. Are they consuming his overs a little too soon? One would maybe think so, that they would save 2 overs for the death, especially with how brilliant his bowling has been. But I think they feel they need to break this partnership up, and they need to get a wicket now. And well, Amay, once again, now this time there's an opportunity. Did it carry? Did it get a nick? A lot of questions there. No answers from the umpire. That is what Amay can do. Now we go again. This time, once again, Amay goes for a shorter option this time. And that's nabbed away for a single. Good strike rotation going on. They're keeping the pressure off each other and sharing the load between each other, because it's 29 and 22 between the two batsmen. Both of the openers still at the crease. No wickets ahead and no wickets yet. And they're still happily sharing the load amongst each other. Amay now just a little bit of movement in the field setting. He wants that. Maybe he has some kind of plan in motion to trap or entice the batsman here. Can he get the wicket of Suraj? You can see him changing up the field a little still. Till he's happy, he's allowed to make those changes. And now, finally, he goes directly. That's high, but that's not high enough. It's not going to carry to the boundary, and it's going to land just before the fielder there. No man's land, that's a single. Zero, 1 and 1 of this over. 15 from the spell so far for Amay. Now he goes again. This time a swing and a miss. Good wicket keeping there. Made sure there were no extras. That's exactly what you need. That's good recovery bowling. Two singles of the over and 2 good fielding. And that's 2 dot balls. Am I yet again? Cricket fans, they're asking. There's a big shout there. The umpire's not interested. He just walks off. He says nothing and signals to a leg by. Once again now, he's cut it. Who's that going to go to the fielder there? A bye, single. And that should be that. I think that's the end of Amay's third over. 16 in his 3 overs. Very, very good figure so far, but no wickets yet. It's 57 for no loss at the end of 8 overs. 2 more overs to go before we take the small drinks break at the 10th over, after the 10th over. Good first over for Sanket, and he's been given the responsibility again. They're going for spin. 6 runs off his first over. This time, up in the air now. It should go directly to the fielder. He takes his time, takes his position perfectly, sends it back. A little play around with the field, a little adjustment. That's okay. The bowler needs to be comfortable. This time it's in the air. Can they save it? And that goes between 2 fielders. That is not what you want to see. That is not the best kind of fielding. Both of them reached there, between both of their legs. A little bit of a confusion there, and that goes for 4 runs. You can see that. That's something a bowler never wants to see when they take the effort to get their length and line right, to get their ball right. They want the fielders to reciprocate with the same kind of perfection, rather. This time, directly to the fielder. Sanket now once again. This time directly to the fielder. No runs this time. I think it's been a very good over by Sanket once again. That 4 would hurt him, which is an additional 3 runs. Because I'm sure they could limit it at a single. The way both those fielders converged at it. And suddenly his economy doesn't look the best because of that 4. Suddenly the pressure is a little bit less on the batsman because of that 4. And that's how important every run, every boundary is. You don't know at that time, but it can have a lot of psychological effects. That's 64 runs now on the board. 73 was the target that, of course, was made at the end of 10 overs in the first innings. 64 in almost 9 overs here now. Last ball of the over, Sanket. He's tried to hit it hard this time down the line. Will it be safe this time? Yes, good fielding. Very good fielding this time. Crisp, tight, good coordination, and only a single. That's the end of the 9th over. 65 for no loss at the end. 65 for no loss at the end of the 9th over. Of course, we will have the drinks come up after the next over. 10th over, the midway point will be the drinks break. We have 1 over to go before that. And of course, your strategies do come in play after the 10th over as well. There'll be a lot of discussions. There'll be a lot of different strategies thought out. So it's like a strategic timeout as well, if you say so. So this is going to be an interesting over because looks like they're going to give it to Amay again. Are they going to finish his overs right here? That's very surprising because I know they want to contain the runs and they are doing that with Amay. But not giving him a single death over? Maybe there are a few bowlers that are yet to come who are going to give us that. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a very good ball. That was close. That was very close. Well, there's no doubt about his quality. That we can say for sure. But there's more. You sometimes need these kind of overs at the end when there are lesser runs to protect. Amay once again now. This time tried to play it first time. Appreciation from the dugout. Oh, that is a wild overthrow. That is not needed. That was not needed, but well, it's not cost them anything yet, and that is a good thing. 1 run off the second ball. Amay just 17 runs across his 3+ overs so far. That is amazing. If he can get a wicket here, it would be a very good spell. It would be a perfect spell. I think that's the thing he's missing. That's what he wants. He just wants a wicket here, doesn't he, Amay? But the batting has been very good for both sides. Good ball now, Amay once again. Takes an inside edge and is going to give him 1 run to his batsman. .67 on the board now. 10th over going on just before the drinks. It's an interesting take because they are now 6 runs behind the target at the 10th over that was set. So 73 were scored in the first 10. Now it's again maybe a single, maybe 2. No 2 there. So Amay once again now few singles, few balls left. Can he get that elusive wicket? 68 on the board already now. Amay into the charge, into the attack. Bouncer this time. Where will it go to? Oh, that was a difficult one, but that was an opportunity and a half, and that will go for 4 as well. See the replay there. That was the half chance. He went for the bouncer. Top edge that one. And that was a very difficult chance, and that rolls away for a 4 as well. Spoils the economy a little bit. Gets them closer to the par score as well. And suddenly look at that. There's 72 with 1 ball to go. If they take a single here, they'll be exactly equal. 73 after 10 overs. .72 scored, 73 needed. Loser ball that time. Where does it go? For a single now, and that's going to end the over. A Good spell by Amol, very good spell. 24 runs off it, an unlucky 4 there in the end. Otherwise, an even better average. 73 for no loss at the end of 10 overs, and that's the drinks break, and they are exactly on par score. The Architects were at 73 at the end of 10 overs as well. So this match is neck to neck, cut to cut. It's not going anywhere, and it's not going to change till wickets come around, and that is going to probably be after the drinks break. So enjoy the drinks break. We're going to be back very soon.
Let's start a revolution. Build something new. Overhaul redundancy. And save the world on the way. Believe. Your workflow. Say goodbye to risky business and stand on a firm foundation.
And we're back with Ashwin getting the responsibility after the gate. And straight out of the gate, it's going close to the field there. But no boundaries. It's still very cut to cut. We spoke about that 73 in the first 10, and they need 72 in the other now. And a left-hander and a right-hander, both of them playing. Of course, the bowling side changes as well. Bowl from the other end this time. We're going to see if that's going to bring about some changes or some wickets for the Architects. Deepak on strike now. Oh, that was close. That was close. You could see that half appeal there. That was a good ball. That was a good ball. Ashwin really controlling the ball well today. Once again now Ashwin this time. Another good ball there. Missed. Swing and a miss. Goes to the wicketkeeper. He's happy to collect because that means it's another dot ball. They started after the drinks break very well here, the Architects. Hopefully that was not a curse because that's gone down the line this time. Into no man's land and just a single. Change in feeling once again. This is the strenuous part. This is the mental fatigue that catches up sometimes with the fielders with constant variation and changes when you play a left-hander and a right-hander consecutively. And once again, now this time it's in the air. Can that be taken? No, that's up and above. That clears the fence. And that's a big six. That is the one that they wanted in this over. A very, very good over so far. But this six suddenly changes the equation. It goes all the way up. Catch it was nice, but there was nothing to catch there. Only for the fence to claim that ball as a six. .81 on the board now. Now a slow one. That's a single. 38 from 36 now. 40 from 36. Both of the batsmen inching closer and closer to the half century now. They have to break this partnership. They're defending the runs well. You can't deny that, the Architects, but they know they have to break this partnership because it's two very confident batsmen at the crease now. This partnership can very well carry them to the next round. Dhananjay now. New bowler now. What is he going to bring to the table? What kind of variation? What kind of approach does he bring? Can he be the one to find the breakthrough? Can he be the one to bring about a wicket? The elusive wicket. Fast ball on the attack now. This time punched it slightly short. No runs there. .82 for 0, 11.1 overs. Dhananjay starts with a good ball. Suraj and Deepak still at the crease. Suraj especially impressive. 40 runs from 31 balls. Oh, that's a chance. But that's a wide. There's no contact there and wide ball, says the umpire. This time there's an opportunity. Direct hit might work. And they're going for a second one now. Overthrow. That is those expensive extras that you do not want. Sometimes luck just does not favor you. And that is a bit of what's happening today. So it's 41 and 38 for the two batters. 84 for no loss. Change in field once again. Dhananjay with a good over so far. Hopefully he can keep it up if they want to defend the score. And, well, none of the batsmen seem to be playing those dangerous shots and not really put in that position. Run out seems to be the closest way to get them off that mark. Oh, that's good. That's placed well. That's placed between those fielders, and that's going to run for 4. That was an exquisite shot. You can see that. You can hear the loud cheers behind me because he had to place that well. Look at that. He played it so nicely. Found the gap brilliantly and got another 4 for himself. That's how you play cricket. That's how you play those good shots. Now, once again, Dhananjay, what is he going to respond with? This time, played it soft, didn't get a contact on it. That's a good ball. Now once again in the attack. Soft touch this time, and they would squeeze a single there. I'm sure they're asking for a double. Can they get that? Good fielding in the deep. Quick throw. Good fielding. Making sure it was only a single there. 7 runs in the over so far. Good bowling apart from the 4. Really good bowling. Last ball of the over for Dhananjay. Can he find a breakthrough here? He wants it desperately. You can see that. That would be a game changer for his team. But it's only a single. A single to end the over. 8 runs from the over. 89, 90 actually for no loss. 90 for no loss at the end of 12 overs. Now Ashwin back in the attack. 3rd over this time for Ashwin. He's been fairly economical and very good so far. A little unlucky at times even. Maybe they're trying to use this card to get a wicket now. Can Ashwin pull a rabbit out of his bag? Maybe he has something up his sleeve which will get his team what they want. That's the pass to the fielder, as they say. Ashwin now back in the attack. Good ball this time. Oh, there was a chance and a half there. And he's taken it. He's taken that half chance with a blom. That's exactly what we're speaking. That's exactly what Ashwin was brought in for. That's what they needed. They need to break this partnership up. It was a half chance at that. It seemed like maybe it passed over, but the reaction so fast. So fast was the reaction that he took it very, very nicely. And he's dismissed a very important wicket there. Well, suddenly the partnership has been broken. 42 from 34 Suraj, 43 from 35 Deepak, 39 Deepak, sorry. And now Suraj walks back. A good innings, a very, very good innings, leaving his partner Deepak at the crease. This is what they needed. And we spoke about this just when this over was beginning. That maybe that's what they want from Ashwin. They want him to create a breakthrough, half a chance. And he did it everything himself. Took the catch himself as well.
But legacies.
Ashwin now back in the attack. Now the mood could have suddenly changed. You can hear the uplifting mood of the architects. And VKA have some thought to give here. Anand, who was brilliant with the ball, was one of the key figures for the bowling attack, now has come out to bat at one down. Is he that all-rounder that can deliver a match-winning performance here as well? He's looking to cut it behind. Single, bring the experienced set batsman back on the crease. Only one run from this over so far for Ashwin. 2 dot balls and a wicket. Ashwin again. This time, well, that was a half an attempt, and I think the bat kind of swung into the wicket keeper there. He's slightly in pain. He's wincing, but he'll happily take that for the team if he has to. But just a small reminder, you have to be mindful of your surroundings as well when you swing like that. You don't want to injure people. After all, we're playing the gentleman's game. 54 runs needed in 42 balls. Still very much in the hand of VKA unless they lose a few more quick fire wickets. It's very much chaseable. So looks like everyone's good, no one's hurt, and that is what we like to see. That is what we want. This is a gentleman's game after all. And we don't want anyone getting hurt. We don't want any such issues popping up, and especially when we get to see such good bowling now by Dhananjay. Immediately after Ashwin's incredible over, Dhananjay comes in with a striking cutter there, going into the wicketkeeper's hand, nearly missing the bat. That could have been another wicket. So Anand has to be careful here. Dhananjay once again, this time even better ball. He's putting the new batter under pressure there. He's trying to create a scenario where he gets another wicket and suddenly the match comes back into the hands of the architects. Is that what's going to happen? You never know. Now this time he's lifted it, punched it. Not too high, not too far, just in the no man's land that gets him to rotate the strike, take a single, and get Deepak back on strike. Now yet again, this time he's looking to find the gap, maybe a single. Feeling is tight there. That's good. This is good. 2 runs of the over so far. This is a very good over for Dhananjay. More of this is needed, and they need to pile on the pressure on the newer batsman, which is Anand. They want to make him make some mistakes. Oh, that is a good one. That is a good one. That is a low ball, and he did not suspect that. He went to swing it directly up in the air, and the ball just grazed past into the hands of a thankful wicketkeeper. Dhananjay once again. Great over so far. Oh, he's got him! He's got his man! That's exactly what we were talking about! We just said this and he's done exactly that. This is how matches turn on its head. This is how the big changes happen. These are the moments that count. And he's had a brilliant dismissal. You know the pressure was piling. You know he wanted to swing. And he went for that swing. The ball went between his pads and the bat. And that is clean bowled. What a match. What a match and what a ball. Dhananjay, you stepped up, my man. 93 for 2 for 14 overs. That's the end of the 14th over, the last ball of Dhananjay's over. Only 2 overs so far. 2 more of these overs to go. And Ashwin with 1 left as well. So the match can go any way. Alok now, great with the ball. He is now the next man coming forward. It's 93 for 2, 14 overs. Let's see what happens ahead. So Ashwin's back in the attack now. As we said it, there's 1 more over left for Ashwin. If not now, then when? Maybe they want to create this early pressure back to back. That's good ball. That's a good ball by Ashwin. So he's gone for 16 so far in 3 overs. He's got 1 crucial wicket. He's the one who got the breakthrough, followed by Dhananjay in the previous over. Now Alok is out and Deepak on 44. 93 for 2 is the score. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot, and that's how you relieve the pressure. That's 4 on the board and 48 up for Deepak. That is an excellent shot. See the replay here. Look at that. Good ball. Creates that space. Slides his foot all the way across and gets that 4. That is an outstanding shot. That's not normal. Take a bow. Even Ashwin couldn't do much about that. He found his right length and line. But when Deepak is playing literally like Surya Kumar Yadav, there's not much you can do about it. So change in the field a little bit now. Probably a different approach. 97 up now. 48 runs needed in 34 balls. Can you hear the chance for Deepak now? Manil was the man who stepped up for the Architects in the first innings. Can Deepak be the one who drives a higher score for this team? So ready to start again. Ashwin's over. Good over so far, except for that great shot by Deepak. Deepak on 48 now. Oh, he looks like he's found the gap again. Maybe the outfield slows it down a little. Looks to be 2. And 2 it is, and that means 50 comes up for Deepak. Well, a good, very good 50, 50 of 44. He has anchored the innings for week 8 today and played a very, very good match. He's up with 50. He needs some support from Alok, who's not got to play a single ball as of yet. But Deepak seems to be non-stop, and he would want to go all the way to the end. Look at that. He shifted again to the other side. The bowler adapted. He telegraphed that a little too soon, I think. He committed very early, and the bowler smartly reacted to that. They're signaling Deepak to make use of the gap in the covers there. Is he going to go for that? Yes, he is going for that. Couldn't find the gap exactly how he wanted it. But 1 run he does get of that. That brings Alok on strike, facing his first ball, which is going to be the last ball of Ashwin's spell. Only 23 runs across 4 overs and a wicket. Very, very good spell. Extremely good spell by Ashwin. 100 comes up for VKA. That's a bouncer, maybe a little bit. They're asking for 2. And are they going to get a wicket there? Well, that's a big ask. That is a big ask now. Suddenly, they're asking for a run out. And the umpire seems to be satisfied with his decision of not out. Well, that is close. That was close, wasn't it? So that brings Ashwin's spell to an end. 24 for 1 wicket across 4 overs. 101 for 2 at the end of 15 overs. Now, they need 44 runs in the last 30 balls. That's very much achievable. It's the next 5 overs and it's an all-out strike for it. So we're going to see now if Dhananjay is going to be the one coming back into the bowling attack. Looks like it's him. 2 very good overs by Dhananjay. 1 wicket as well. The bowling attack has been very good as well. This is the eliminator year for the T20 league, of course. Don't go away. These are the matches that matter. This is the match that will send one team home and one team through. Dhananjay now about to start his over. Oh, that's a good first ball. Oh, try to get the wicket there. Run out. Slight confusion in the field, and that allows the 1 run to take place. That brings Deepak on strike. That's what they wanted. They want to keep bringing Deepak on strike because he has all the confidence right now. He has all the shots in his locker, and they would be happy to have Deepak take charge while Alok plays the support. Now, Dhananjay to Deepak. What are we going to see here? Top baller to top batsman. And that's a great ball. It fizzes by. That's a dot ball. This time, Dhananjay comes out on top. And he's hit it long this time. 2 men chasing it. And I think that's going to go for the boundary. Oh, it's saved. It's saved. It looks like it's saved there. Well, what is the decision going to be? So, well, there's a decision to be made by the umpires. They're happy with 2, it seems. So, it's not 4, it's given 2. And it's 41 in 27. Dhananjay comes back once again. He's hit long once again, and the ball goes directly to the fielder. Good fielding there. That's going to be another single. So it's 4 runs from the over so far. Good over. No boundaries yet. Good fielding there in the deep. And now this one goes towards cover. Can it be saved? No, it cannot. This one finds the spot. Alok was targeting that. He tried twice. And this time he says, hey, don't forget me. I can bat as well. Opens the face of his bat. Swings it hard. Finds the gap there. And that's 4 runs. That's the important boundary that they needed. That is the boundary that Dhananjay was dreading. He did not want that, and suddenly it's 4 more runs. Final ball of the over now. Swings it once again, this time to the fielder. It'll be a single. And a single to end the over there. That comes to 110 for 2 at the end of 16 overs. 35 runs needed in the last 24 balls. It's getting ever and ever closer, and the run rate is right around the corner. That brings Dhananjay's 3rd over to a pause. Now we've got to see who's going to put the 17th over, because I'm sure Dhananjay is going to come back again soon in the 18th or the 19th over. Now they've got a decision to make about their death overs. And in the meanwhile, Deepak is playing well and good at 54 with Alok at 7.
blank canvas for these.
So there's your question answered. Who's going to bowl the 17th over? It's going to Sanket. 14 runs across 2 overs so far, an economy of 7. Again, very good bowling. Can he keep an under 7 economy in this over as well? Oh, that swing! That swung hard! I was going down the line, but it's going to be intercepted at the boundary for a single. That looked for once that it's going to go for 4. And that would be disastrous over the first ball for Sanket. He's got a lucky escape there because the line was not that good. He's put it right into the slot for the batter to hit. Now, what is he going to return with? This time swung once again, swung hard. They're going for it now. They're completely going for the big shots. They're swinging hard at it, but they're not able to find the gaps that easily. Good field placement by the Architects and better bowling as well. Swing and a miss this time. That was close. That was very close. That's high in the air. That's high in the air. Who's going to get underneath it? Nobody gets underneath it. And that's limited to a single still. They'll be happy. They'll take that. They'll take a single there because they don't want double runs. They don't want boundaries. Okay, you couldn't catch it. That's okay. Collect the ball. Send it back. We're happy with a single. Now, 3 runs of the first 4 balls for Sanket. He'll be looking for another dot, I'm sure. He's facing Deepak or maybe a wicket even. If he can dismiss Deepak here, it will be a complete change in the momentum. And we say that, as we say that, that's exactly what happens. Maybe we called it. That's the 3rd time we said that this would be a complete change in momentum if he could dismiss Deepak here. And that is exactly what happens. You can see it right here, right now. Clips at it, and it's a catch of the easiest manner to the fielder there. And suddenly this could be tense now. This could be very tense. Because the experienced batter has now gone with a great innings, no doubt. 55 of 50. He's anchored his team right there. But there's work to do. Alok and Sailesh is the new batter. Both of them have work to do. And they need to chase the match still. Is 32 in 19 balls. The balls seem to be getting lesser and lesser. The run rate seems to be climbing more and more. It's now up to 10 and over. So now we have 3 overs to go after this ball. Sanket has come clutch once again. You really have to appreciate the bowling attack of, the Architects here, because they have had a lot of players come clutch when up till almost the 12th or 13th over there were no wickets gone, and suddenly they've taken quick wickets. They've taken 3 important wickets at crucial times. They've taken 2 very set batsmen. They've taken 1 hard hitter out, and now suddenly the match seems to be turning in their favor. The match which at one point seemed to be slipping out of their hands like quicksand. Now plays it again to the fielder on the leg side. And that brings Sanket's over to an end. A very, very good over. 18 of his first 3 overs. Once again, he maintaining the economy of 6, but now he's added a wicket to that as well. And with that, the 17th over comes to a close. So it's 3 overs left, just 18 balls, and they need 31 runs. 31 runs in 18 balls. They need an average of 10 an over. Doable, very much doable. They need a boundary or two. Not the toughest thing in the world, but this pitch has shown us that it's not the highest scoring one. It's not the easiest to find those gaps. It's not the easiest to get those 4s and 6s, especially in this heat, this humid heat here in Panvel, Mumbai. And well, that's the challenge. That's the challenge everyone faces. Now we go again. Satish on strike. Alok on the non-strikers end. Dhananjay is brought into attack once again. They're not saving him for the end. They want him to create a big enough margin in this over itself. If he can have an over of 4 to 6 runs, suddenly the run rate climbs even more. Will go all the way up to 12 or 13. So they need one good over to turn things completely in their favor. 2 good overs to almost grasp the victory. Dhananjay now. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a swing and a miss. Too fast for him. That's a very good start. That's exactly what they need. Sailesh now once again facing Dhananjay. This time he's got him. He's got him. That is another man down. He's got him in brilliant style. And Dhananjay is a man on a mission today. He is taking the game by the scruff of its neck and making it his. You can see this once again on target. Swings in. Huge gap between the pad and the bat once again. He goes for the big swing. He had no choice. His team needs those runs. And Dhananjay says, thank you so much. I will be taking your wicket and maybe the match as well.
is just as important.
And we restart once again. The 19th over, Sanket, a wicket and a run already. Now, Mayur Yadav on the strike. It's up in the air now. Where is it going to go? Single is the call. I think they're going to take that single. They do. The rotating strike now. They need one boundary in this over at least, and a few singles will do, especially if they can go for a maximum. Because then 3 or 4 runs through singles and a maximum will certainly take them up to 10 runs. That's up in the air. That's maybe found the gap. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. He couldn't control that. That's gone for a 4. That's exactly what we were seeing. We'll see a replay here. That is not acceptable at this stage of the game. Hard luck. Look at that. He had it under control and it just went through his fingers. His teammate's a little shocked there, and Sanket's not happy with that. It's not about economy at this point. At this point, every run matters, and every run can give more confidence to the batters. Look at that. Now, this time trying to hit it big once again. 6 runs from the over so far. Can they get a couple more at least? They need 21. They probably need another boundary to be able to stand a fair chance in the last over. Oh, that's a good ball. A legitimate ball, says the umpire. So that means you need 21 of the last 6 balls. You need a couple of 6s, if not more. 3 6s at least. That's the thing. It's just coming down to those 6 to 10 runs in the end that they lost through those wickets that they've given. The 7 wickets that they've given. That might be the costly factor in the end. Nobody was able to stabilize their game. Nobody was able to play like Deepak and Suraj. Apart from the openers, everyone else found it a little difficult to stabilize their innings. And that might be the reason in the end. The difference maker. The brilliant bowling by the architects. So the final over, the responsibility is given to Sachin Bhosle. You will remember 2 very good overs by him. 1 expensive over in the start. He's been there from day 1. He's been there from moment 1. And now, Malik Architects, now it's up in the air. It's going to go to no man's land maybe. They're calling for 2. Are they going to get 2? Looks like they will. The throw was not as good. So, 2 runs, 19 more to go. They need a 6 or 2. Are they going to get it? Malik Architects want to wrap this up. They've had a brilliant bowling performance. And that was close. Oh, that was good bowling by Sachin. Like we were saying, VKA, very good with the bowl. The middle overs especially, were very well handled by the team in yellow. They limited the team, the Malik Architects, to about 144. Then, amazing opening partnership by their batsmen. But once the openers started going, it was chaos all round. It was brilliant bowling. As you can see, once again, brilliant bowling by the Malik Architects. Maybe an appeal there. Not sure for what. That's one of the over. And it's a couple of dot balls. Now, the pressure is even more intense. It's 6s. And he's got him. He's got his man. He's got his man. And he's got the match probably as well. Because now, mathematically, if not for extras, the match is over. You can see brilliantly. He knows he has to swing. He knows he has to go big. So he keeps it on the line. He keeps it on target. Takes the stump out itself. And maybe, this is where the match ends for VKA. So now you can see Vijay Raj, the new batter on strike. Amol on the non-strikers end. 126 for 8. 19.4 overs. 2 balls to go. Need 19 runs. 2 legit deliveries will do the job. That's an ask. Did they get a nick there? Did they? Well, the umpire says no. The umpire says no, and well, it was close. We heard the chants. We heard the chants of "We want all out, we want all out" from the Malik architects. Now, Sachin, last ball of the over, last ball of the innings. That's there, right there. No runs, and with that, there are your winners. 126 for 8, 20 overs done. VKA have lost the second eliminator. Malik Architects have won this game with brilliant bowling. Absolutely brilliant bowling by Malik Architects. Malik Architects, 18 runs they won by. But more importantly, the comeback that they've done between the 13th and the 20th over has been nothing short of outstanding. You can see the bowling from Dhananjay to Ashwin to Sachin and many more. Sanket as well. It's been absolutely brilliant to see them bowl, because there was a point when those 2 openers for the VKA team were set, and they were so set that they were looking like they were going to cruise through to the target. They were matching the run rate, they were going comfortable, and then one fell, the other, and then just like dominoes, the entire team came tumbling down. That takes confidence, that takes mental fortitude, and a lot more. So congratulations to the Malik Architects for progressing into the next round, and hard luck to the VKA team. The team in yellow won our hearts, but unfortunately there had to be just one winner today, as always, and those were the Malik Architects. That's it from our side this time. Hope you enjoyed watching the T20 League, and there's more to come. Don't go anywhere.
to life.
Mic test, mic test, mic test. Yeah, so we saw an extraordinary match today between, of course, the Malik Architects and Team VK, of course, and ultimately there had to be just one winner, but we have a lot of awards to give out, and we're going to start with the awards very soon, starting with, of course, the first award of the day, the Kerovit Highest Scorer of the Match Award. I would like to call Akansha to present this award. And the highest scorer of the match award goes to Manil Dawane.
Just
Thank you. Congratulations, Manil. The next award is the MTM Most Wickets of the Match Award, and that I would want to invite Janvi to present the award. That award goes to Dhananjay. Very instrumental in the comeback victory for them. To crucial wickets at crucial timings. Congratulations to that. Moving on to the next award, which is the Narsi Fighter of the Match Award. I would like to call Rohan to present this award. And this award goes to Deepak Yadav. Fighter of the match. Tried to play all the way till the end. Kept his innings going right till the 16th over. Congratulations. Now moving on to the next award, which is the Saint Gobain Catch of the Match Award. I would like to call Sahil to present this award. Yeah. Catch of the match, any guesses? Yes, Ashwin, come up here. Great catch, match-changing catch. Great bowling as well as a great catch. Congratulations. Moving on to the next one. That's the Green Lamb's best fielder of the match. I would like to call Akansha to present this award. So the best fielder of the match award goes to Shekhar. Congratulations. Congratulations on that. Now the next award is the Dormakaba Best Partnership of the Match Award. I would like to call Mayank to present this award. So the award for the best partnership of the match goes to Sanket and Manil. Congratulations, guys. Right there, guys. Congratulations. The next award is the Hunter Douglas Most Economic Bowler of the Match. I would like to call Rohan to present this award. Yeah. And the award goes to Anand for the Most Economic Bowler of the Match. Great bowling, critical wickets for his side. The next award is the Fireview Hitman of the Match Award. I would like to call Mayank to present this award. And the Hitman of the Match Award goes to Suraj Andhate. Congratulations, Suraj. Now, the next award is the Workplace Most Number of Fours. The Workplace Most Number of Fours, I would like to call Janvi to present this award. Please come. And this award goes to Deepak Yadav. Great innings once again. Unlucky in the end, but fought all the way till the end. Most number of fours. The next award is the Alban's Most Sixes Award. I would like to call Sahil to present this award. And the most number of sixes, the Alban's Most Sixes Award goes to Manil. A lot of awards being collected here. Congratulations again. Manil, I would probably ask you to stay around because there might be more awards coming. So, the next award is the Bobrick Best All-Round Performance. I would like to call Akansha to present this award. So, the Bobrick Best All-Rounder Performance goes to Manil again. His team has other views, I think. Congratulations, Manil. The next award is the T20 Star of the Match Award. I would like to call Mayank to present this award. So the T20 Star of the Match Award goes to, once again, Manil. He's making a habit out of this. Congratulations. And the final two awards, the Saint Gobain Highest Scorer of the Match Award. I would like to invite Rishikesh to present this award. The Saint Gobain Highest Scorer of the Match, and that goes to Manil. Congratulations again. Now, the Saint Gobain Most Wickets of the Match Award. I would like to call Lahu to present this award. And now the Saint Gobain Most Wicket Match Award, of course, Dhananjay. Please step up again. Loud cheers from his team. Congratulations. Thank you. Both the teams, please come in.
Captain, please.
What?